Hello and welcome to more Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition. I've been farming. So right now, everybody but Celica is rank max, so 20. I've also been farming like hearts, which means Alexa needs 4 hearts, Murderous also needs 4 hearts, and L also needs 4 hearts. Alexa needs them by chapter 11, and the other 2 by chapter 12, including a 3rd character, or 4th character, that we have yet to unlock. Who also needs 4 hearts, just to be annoying. So yeah. I've been farming augments. Not that that should matter too much. It will make it easier for me to kill stuff. Not optimal at all. Like, nowhere near. Nowhere near. But still better than what I have had last stream. Going for this one. And today I've been working on my video for Super Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island. It's kind of weird that it's called Super Mario World 2 though, because it's got practically nothing to do with Super Mario World other than Yoshi is there and Mario is also there. Terrible news, Brother Pun of Moi Moi has sent up distress signal. Moi Moi say that strange monster chasing him all around Primordia. Now a friend must go rescue him. Or else, instead of finding sort of legendariness and feasting like king, Moi Moi will become feast. Alright. Thank you! With infinite goggles Moi Moi made, Brother Punch should be able to spot even critters hiding in shadows. And Moi Moi is king of running away from everything, so nasty critter won't catch him. Moi Moi think Nappan must just look super tasty to everyone. It? Moi feel predatory gaze from somewhere. Brother Pun must be in even more danger out there in Primordia. Even Brother Pun may not be able to run forever. Friend must help him. Alright. No. Yeah, so I've set the search thing, this one, for evasion boost. By having 4 of them, you will have 100% evasion. I feel like that's pretty useful. Considering, like, I have 100% avoid terrain, and then there are 4 pieces of equipment more that I can put evasion boost on. So yeah. Ah, Blade Friend. Perfect timing. Super hungry critters have been chasing poor Moi Moi for hours. Moi Moi and Friend are both blades, and blades help each other. So hurry and help Moi Moi. Good, that makes this simple. Now here they come. Also I equipped, what's it called? Appendage Crusher on both of my weapons. I have 3 slots of Appendage Crusher, which basically makes appendages super weak. Some enemies, it doesn't really feel like there's a difference, but others, it definitely does. Phew! Friend really did come at best possible time. Mui Mui finally locates Sword of Legendariness, but then when Mui Mui go to investigate source of signal, bad things show up and, well, Friend knows the rest. Mui Mui doubt he could manage them alone, so Mui Mui has been frantically thinking up plan while running for life. Legendar signal points to boss of critters, most likely in belly. Dumb greedy gods must have gobbled up sword. Mui Mui will send along location of critter nest. Go beat them up quick, same as once just now. Once Mui Mui gets sword and makes Cash Mountain, Friend will be rewarded. 1 free lunch. Yes, 1 lunch. Very generous. Now go forth and conquer. Yeah, so what I've been doing today was play Yoshi's Island, which is the next Mario game in release that I wanted to play and make for my YouTube channel. I haven't touched it since, like, I don't know, 3 months ago or something, where I felt like it was too annoying to play, and definitely too annoying to stream, because I would need to look up hidden stuff all the time, and that's not fun to watch. So I decided that's a editing stuff thing. And yeah, I finished the first world without too much trouble. And basically hoping that I can have that video ready in a few weeks or so. Right now I'm on vacation, so I have more time to do that. Not that I only play during my vacation, because I have to get ready for moving in June. And that involves cleaning up everything, putting stuff in boxes, you know, that sort of stuff. But I expect to be able to beat Yoshi's Island within April month, I hope. So it was inside belly of boss. Nuppin Sword of Legendariness is finally found. Now Mui Mui and Moi Moi can finally go from being dumb poor to stupid rich. It is all thanks to help of Friend. Moi Moi must hurry back to show Moi Moi. Moi Moi also owe Friend 1 free lunch. Hurry back to New LA before offer expires. Yeah, so the first world of Yoshi's Island is actually not that bad. It's just getting used to the controls that's annoying, and the fact that you have to collect everything with full life and stuff like that. I found out that the bonus game, you can actually get a bonus that gives you stars, which I will be exploiting the heck out of that feature. Cheer up, Brother Pun. So much debt. At this rate, Mui Mui starve in the streets. Sorry, Mui Mui wanted to be more dependable, Brother Pun. Oh, hush. Mui Mui is sure Brother Pun will find Sword of Legendariness next time. Sword of Legendariness. That sounds like Xenoblade 3. Oh, Friend came back to check on us. Thanks again for helping Brother Pun. It is technically a legendary item, so Legendar picked it up, but Turns out it is actually sword that Little Pun of Legendary Hero Pun used to play with. And Legendary Toy Sword only worth about 256 credits. According to old writings, real Sword of Legendariness has strange pattern that appears on handguard. It's the Monado. Moi Moi should have told Brother Pun about that. Risked life, defeated monsters, finally found sword, and for what? Friend is sure. Memory of Moi Moi a little fuzzy on the subject. Thank you, friend. Quest of Brother Pun to find Sword of Legendariness will go on. Probably. Someday. Moi Moi hopes friend will offer the same support for him when that happens. Nice. Pack it in. Is next on the list. Whee! We are not used to see them in bright colors, man. This device seems fairly advanced, doesn't it? It's all a bit over my head. Hello. You there? Is there any chance you are familiar with the workings of Sarabagan technology? If so, maybe you could teach me? Oh, you are also the curious type. Well, I thought I would try my hand at repairing the backpack Atheron is always wearing, you know? But sadly, I'm at something of an impasse. I was hoping you might be able to help shed some light on the subject. We Zarabogon use these to strip contaminants from Volton to ensure we devoltonize only uniform, untainted impurities. If compromised by other substances, the process could be fatal. This is why it is most urgent that the backpack be repaired. I might be able to make do with an all-purpose plug, maybe. Perhaps that's where you can come in. Could I convince you to find one for me? My friend's life hangs in the balance of this repair job, you see? Or it very well might, at any rate. So, will you help me fix this backpack? Sure. I'm counting on you, okay? And while you're hunting for parts, I'll keep analyzing the backpack's design, alright? I'll have this thing picked apart and understood, and won't rest until it's repaired. That sounds good, doesn't it? Oh, I have the materials already. Any luck finding that all-purpose plug? I have a decent grasp on the backpack's general design at this point, you know? So once I receive the plug, I should probably have it working again in no time. That's the one. I'll start the repairs immediately. I think there was a Voltant leak inside the backpack, which probably explains the odd smell, doesn't it? Does it look like you can fix it? That would be wonderful. You are always so nice to me. Are all men this kind? Probably not. Unlike you, serious Sarabagan, the Manon tend to space out on promises, you know. You might have a better idea about all this, actually. How do we Manon seem to a human like you? Very dependable, to be honest. Sharing technology and all that? Absolutely. I couldn't find anyone so eager to help me, even among my own people. And I may just have to add you to that list as well. Has anyone mentioned that you have a certain mannerness about you? Nope. Well, I feel that a sincere Sarabakan like you is easier to get along with than most of my colleagues, if that makes sense. And there. Okay, the repairs are done. I only ask that you treat it with a, well, with a little more care. That's strange. My body is... He fainted? Nokashi won't get up. What? What could have happened? You're alright. She said it was leaking from the backpack, didn't she? She's been poring over it with this whole time with barely any breaks. She must have been exposed. I'm sorry to ask more of you, but is there any way you could go to Cordros to look for a couple of molded mums and some ore called Paralian Platinum? I can make a devolatilizing extract from them that should be able to save Nokashi. Please. She was the first friend I made here in the city. If I killed her, and with sacred Walton no less, I just couldn't bear it. Oh, this is the first page that we are done with. Category complete. Have you found the molded mums and Pylian Platinum? The color's draining from her face. She's weakening. Yes, that's exactly what I needed. I'll just absorb those into me. Whoa, I can feel the Volton surging inside me. I won't let my friend die. There. If I give this to Nokashi, she should improve. Alright. Was I sleeping? We produce an extract when we devoltonize. I used some to neutralize the voltons inside of her body. It takes a very precise mixture, and this is the first time I've heard of anyone trying it on a non-Sarabakan. I'm relieved it worked. I feel like I'm missing something here, but I guess it sounds like everything worked out. How is that backpack working, Aetheron? No problem? It's perfect, thank you. And you are sure your body feels alright? Better than ever. Probably thanks to that big nap I took, don't you? Don't you think? I guess we both owe Coquelan for all her help. Oh, yes, of course. You have my thanks. Here's a little something to show our gratitude, if that's alright. That is alright. And I've learned my lesson. From here on out, I'll be extra thorough about maintaining my backpack. It could turn into a major tragedy if it started leaking Volsund in the middle of New LA. Your propensity is always think of the whole as very. Well, it is very Sarabogan, really. I think you would get along with my companions. But if a large-scale incident were to occur, we would surely be kicked out of New LA, right? Since coming here, we've all become friends with you humans and these amazing men. I simply couldn't bear to leave. No cause for worry. By this point, I probably have the entire construction of your backpack memorized. Burn it, break it, crush it to dust, it doesn't matter. I can put it back together in no time, you see? You will have a home here for as long as you like, alright? So don't worry about that. Thank you, no Kochi. I feel a new sort of connection with you. One unlike the bond I share with other Sarabogan. Neat. Next we go check the Manon ship here. That would be why. Okay, Alexa is now 4 hearts. So instead of working on murderers, we want to work on L. Hello. Yes, welcome to the Shimmer and Savvy Financial Group. I take it you are here to accept our exchange request, is that it? At the bronze members exchange rate, I can give you 20 credits, 20,000 credits in search for 10,000 units of Miranium. That's a really good deal, isn't it? You don't seem to have enough Miranium. We need a full 10,000 units, okay? What the fuck? Okay. We can't take that quest until we have done that mission. That's kinda annoying. Hello. It is you, one who saved us from Ganglion. I saw myself. You fought like fierce Valdileo. I don't know what that is. I have much respect for you. Oh, thank you. So you are best one to decide. I cannot ask Liana because she has too many opinions. Heptana or Eneana? Which will be my mate? How about both? You are a brave warrior with keen judgment. I know you will choose wisely. My grandfather is old. I want to celebrate marriage with him, but his remaining days are few. Decision cannot wait. I ask for your help. Good. There are 2 women I bear feelings for. You must choose my mate. First is Septima Logur. She is skilled hunter, strong of will and body, stronger than most men. She has bright and direct nature. She would make wonderful mother. Second is Eniana Spisa. She is a talented weaver, more domestic in nature. Demure women are rare among prone. I find her dear. Both are women to treasure, but you must choose one. There's one. So it is Heptanma. Haha! Do you prefer strong-willed mate of your own? Not really. She would send even Ganglion running. I feel most assured at her side. Make no mistake, I would also fight. But good, I will wed Heptana. Will you inform her? She is hunting in Westgate Plain of Primordia. I will also hunt. I must gather items to make Horn Ring of Betrothal. This will seal our marriage. Getting accents for these guys is so weird. Like, I feel like this time I found an accent that worked for that guy, but most of the time it's just it's so weird. Oh, I also bought a second one of these, but that's on a character we put in. Damn, my legs are numb. I wanted to hunt Feast of Imp Lovid meat for Namad. Heh, now they feast on me instead. Earth alien here. This place is home to Imp Lovids. Leave before you are found, Earth alien. Thank you, Earth alien. My man needs support. I must return to him. He likes your bravery. He will be lost without me. What? Namad sent you here? He wishes me to be his mate. Ha! All more reason I cannot end day as food for Imp of Lovids. That's an imp. One of them has returned. You must defeat it. I must live to see Namad's face again. So that's an imp. Ah, damn it. I will try to hit the positional man. There we go. Alright. Thank you. Had you not come, I would have been meal for imp Luffits. My legs are fine now. I can walk home. But Marriage? What do you think of Namad, Earth Alien? He's a good guy, man. You have keen eye for men. Namad is unreliable in everyday life, but he faces challenge in time of crisis. When Ganglion captured us, they almost hurt me. But Namad charged them. They were armed, he was not. He did not hesitate. They beat him badly. I was sure he would die, but he smiled, said his injuries were nothing. I must be at his side. I must keep him out of trouble. I will be his maid. Rite of marriage will happen when I return. You must attend as my guest.
Listen.
It's even harder to find a good accent for the females, to be honest. We are short on this, short on that. We do not have enough to hold proper prom wedding. Prom men are drunk before rite of marriage begins. I should beat them into helping, but they are more nuisance than help. Oh, you are Kokolan. You brought bride and groom together. I thank you. My younger brother Namad needed help. Help to win fine women like Heptana. You made best decision for indecisive fool. Though it is still mystery to me why Heptana accepted. So, will you help prepare for rite of marriage? We need tough thumbsticks for feast. Everyone else is too drunk to help. I will finish rest of preparations while you may find meat. As much as I tease, I love my brother. I want his wedding to be perfect. Ah, Kogalan, everyone is terrible. My younger brother marries before me. Now rest of clan help calls my Miss Spinster. I will quiet them when I find pro man. Man who can slay Mandos with single blow. You are kind, also strong. I wish I knew prone man like you. I'm not a man though. At least my character isn't. But none exist. Mother says don't be picky. Yet I will not be made of disappointing man. Enough. I talk too much. Makes my mind foggy. I asked you to get something, yes? Ah, sorry. I forgot I sent you to hunt meat. Older guests getting drunk. So we start rite of marriage earlier. Thanks to your hunting, wedding is ready too. Oh, so this is famous Kogalan. You are fine heroine for Earth Alien. I am Galbava Sako. I am victor of thousands battles. I was strongest warrior on Tormen. Gah ha ha ha! Aliens sing and dance at weddings, but prone are born to fight. Let us mark special day with glorious battle. You and I will trade blows until we cannot stand. Galba is strong, also restless. He hasn't fought since coming to Mira. Leave old man be. We have meat. We can begin a rite of marriage. Let's go. He's in for it. Aha! You have bravery of my namesake, Vasago. Blah! I will show you my strength. Strength that felled 30 Coven clan dogs in one battle. Meet me in Primordia, on plains northeast of Syrem Lake. We will give all to fight. Old man is hopeless. You must go lay him flat, then drag him back. Sure, let's beat him up. He is gonna regret everything. I've gotten to the point where some of the collectibles I collect, I have more than 99, so I get money instead. Gah! Ah! Ah! Fresh air cleared my head of drink. I am ready. Are you? Sure. Then let us fight. My Namards married no glory and good cheer. Yo, dude, you don't know what you're in for. You are strong, very strong. It has been long since I enjoyed such challenge. You remind me how it felt to march into battle. I dodged bullets, pierced enemy lines, toppled generals, all to defend my clan. but I wasn't able to save my family from Cavern Clan. Not all of them. I lost my wife, daughter, son. Now only Basis remains. With each loss, I sought to grow stronger, to own my edge, protect what remained. But in end, I could not defeat Ganglion. I hope Namarth finds strength he needs. Strength to protect his family. Strength like yours, Kogalan. They will be wanting to begin a rite of marriage. I should return. I was about to make a joke about how easy it was to be married in their culture. Just putting a ring on somebody and then you're married. But that's literally what we do. I know it's not that simple, but still. Oh, can I hit the right accents here? You return. We have awaited you. Heptana and I are able to marry. It is thanks to you. Please honor us. Speak words of as we begin a rite of marriage. Please do. I am happy now because you saved me. I would have died otherwise. Species ahead? We know this, but please show us path forward. Show us your wisdom. Do not overthink it. I have much growing left. I need only a bit of stern guidance. My sister said same thing. Said not to be blinded by my pride, and to be kind to Heptana always. You have my word. I will be strong prone. I will accept and support her in all things. Now, Heptana, accept this horn ring of betrothal. You gave me strength to hunt Scythias, strength to claim Horn. This is all I can give. I love you, my mate. I have no more words. Namad, I'm so happy. You give love to unwomanly woman. Thank you. Your happy tears are jewels on my face. You define what true woman can be. Thank you for having me. We are well and truly wed. Prone stands by one. He grants horn ring of betrothal until partner parted by death. Grandfather Aul sheds happy tears this day as well. Thank you, Kogalan. I will make her happy for all my days. At some point, I need to stop coughing, man. Oh, we got a new suit. I need to find that one. I need to see what that is like. Oh. Let's go for that one. Actually, no. Let's go for this one. Okay. Okay, I'm curious to see, like, if I have Orpheon Light's suit, I'm gonna try and see what that looks like. Cause it's been a while since we actually had something that's... Kinda need that Orpheon left side. But okay. Okay, so that should be... Haywire. Okay, Rosie, what's up?
Oh, it's you.
People keep telling me I'm like a whole different person lately. That I've gotten all hardworking and responsible. A while ago, this plant was attacked by Cantus. Ever since, nobody's wanted to manage the place. But I volunteered. I mean, someone had to. It's functioning well, and we have a steady supply of mineral-rich water as a result. And the auto sentries those Orphe built give us peace of mind. Although lately, they've been acting a bit funny. So I guess that's my one concern. They'll stop working, then suddenly start back up, and sometimes they just move all erratically. An Orpheon built the auto sentries. Guy named Tan Selek, right? And I hear that you helped out. If you wouldn't mind, could you head back to Near LA and grab him? I'd feel better if he gave those buckets of bolts the once over. Thanks. I'll just be here working while you get him. The city needs a lot of water, and I owe it to the friends I lost to provide it. Oh. Murderous is a 4-star now. Perfect.
Yes.
Oh, hello. Did you need me for something? The auto sentries are malfunctioning. That's serious. If anything were to happen to Biana water purification plant, we Offie would not be able to create any more Siniraba water. That simply cannot be allowed to happen. I will head to the plant at once. So much stuff happening here. Help! They've gone berserk! They're wrecking the plant! Again? Oh, the auto sentries went bananas and started firing at me. I tried to shut them down by manual override, but it didn't work. And now the plant's main turbine is going into a full thermal meltdown. I'm sure we can thank the sentry's decision to spray the place down with bullets for that, but regardless, I can't stop it. This is more than I can handle alone. I'm evacuating the plant, but I need backup. It shouldn't be possible for the machines to attack humans or damage the plant. They were programmed to self-destruct in the event of any attempt to harm friendly target. This cannot have been a simple accident. Meaning what? Someone did this on purpose? I can't say for certain without conducting an investigation. The one thing that is clear is that this constitutes a serious threat to us Offie. If the Bianco water purification plant is destroyed, we will be unable to create any more Siniraba water. Right. There's no telling how bad the damage will be if we don't do something now. Submitting a formal request to Blade would take too long. Can I depend on you to take care of this? Sure. Do I get paid though? Perfect. You must destroy the auto sentries completely. If we cannot perform an emergency shutdown, that is the only remaining way to stop them. There's a power switch in the control room for the plant turbine. Cut the power and it should cool off pretty quickly. I'm afraid that'll have to be your job too. I promise I will uncover the cause of this. For now, please focus on containing the situation. Good luck. Easy peasy.
They spotted us. Backslash! We've got the first strike! Our skills were indisputably superior.
Electric Surge! We win!
Wonderful! We are still alive!
I'm gonna go all out.
Let us bite this hand that threatens us!
Use all. I'm feeling pretty good.
Celica, the present you ordered for Rock is ready to go!
Thank you. But please don't tell Rock. I'd like to surprise him. Must you be still? Electric Surge! Thank you.
We'll put a sock on them! They fell for it! Get it? Now weaken them!
Okay.
Must you be so belligerent? We must fight, and I suggest we Thank you. We've got a way to go.
Boom.
We did my part.
Thank you. The plan's still standing because of you. An autopsy on the destroyed auto-sentries revealed the cause. It seems this was the work of a traitor. Traitor? Who? Whoa! Hold the phone! Are you saying that one of my people is a spy? This is not a human traitor. He is one of ours. But don't the Orphi basically share one consciousness through the Ova or whatevs? As they say, to every rule there is an exception. This traitor's name is Lan Cord. He is one of the original Orphians brought to Mira by the Ganglion. Based on the memories I inherited from Son Select, Lan Cord's Ova was quite faint. 5 of the 6 of us decided it was advantageous to side with humanity, but Lan Cord elected to remain with the Ganglion. Yeah, but why the heck would he target the plant? Because he could target us. Because of the auto-sentries, I assume. I was simply an opportunity for mischief. Lan Cord would have been intimately familiar with the technology used in its design. It would have been far simpler for him to hack than a human or manner creation. Though we were resigned to him leaking our technology to the Ganglion, we did not anticipate him attacking us directly. This guy sounds like a real pain in the ass. Well, whatever happens, I'm staying here and doing this job, and Lan whoever can go suck eggs if he doesn't like it. I won't give this place up. I owe that to my friends, who lost their lives here. So, I guess you could get busy coming up with a new auto-sentry that your little friend can't hack. You're not angered by my failing? You guys are doing your best to help us humans out. How could I be angry? I'm grateful, right? Sure. And I promise that you will have it soon. I thank you for understanding. Good luck with its development. And thank you too. I owe the both of you. Thanks again for your continuous help and support. There's actually another quest that we can get here that I haven't gotten, because it requires us to get a specific drop.
Hey,
Wait! Wait! No way, is that you, Chief? Working all the way out here in Silverlum, are you? Man, this place is some trip. Me? Oh, I'm out here adventuring as usual. Problem is, my skull took fire on the far side of the lake up ahead and just conked out. This caravan was nice enough to take me in. You know, that's a good question. I honestly don't know. I was just walking around, all stomp, when someone decided to snipe my poor skull. They took out a leg, so I bailed out and made it here on foot. Enemy ambush notwithstanding, I'm not hurt. I could head home whenever I want to, but I'd feel bad abandoning the skull, you know? These little knob on here have offered the help, but fortunately the damage isn't that bad. Honestly, I could probably fix it myself. I mean, I am a mechanic after all. But first, I'm gonna need some parts. The caravan has a few in stock, but not enough. Which brings us to the request portion of our program. Is there any way I could ask you to gather the remaining parts I need for the repairs? I mean, it's gotta be fate that we meet here. Can't go against fate, right? Right? Sure. Really? Ah, you're so nice. My dream is to one day become a real blade operative like you, Chief. Did you know that? Honest, that's not just flattery. I'd actually dream of being you, if it wasn't slightly disturbing. But you're strong and kind and reliable, and that's what I aspire to be. Let's go.
let's get on with it. I suppose we've no other recourse.
Triple it!
Slash!
Wild slash!
Absorber skin! Cheers! Shadow strike! Black vein! Servant edge!
Wild down!
Like finger slash! Back slash! Are you kidding? Full circle
Going
is colored
with
down!
it.
Yay! We win!
Wonderful! We are still alive!
Chief!
Welcome back, Chief. How's the hunt for those skull parts going? Thank you so much. Now I can get the repairs done. Next up, my skull. Time to hit the road. But please don't make me go back there alone. There could be enemies and junk running around, and I'm sure all of them would want me dead. You don't mind playing bodyguard, do you? I promise I'll have my ride patched up in no time. It'll be a walk in the park. Now, come on, time's a wasting. Off we go. Wow. That's so fast.
It seems the sleeping dogs have risen.
What?
Put a sock on them!
Shadow strike. Now begin.
We made it. Good to see the old girl is still here. I'll get right to fixing her up, Chief. Just give me 1 second here. Oh, and try not to tear up when you see your little prodigy right here, her skull off into the sunset. Right then, time to make it like a walnut and get cracking. And done. Good as new. Pretty quick, huh? Back when I worked as tech staff, they called me Lightning Mayor. Nice, all systems are go, and visibility is perfect. Thanks for the help, Chief. My ride's back in action and ready for the next adventure. And blast off! What?
Must you be so belligerent?
She just can't catch a break, can she?
Trick, sir. Success. Fantastic raid. Shadow strike. Shadow runner. Slide in, violent streak. Hang in there. We've got a way to go. I suppose I'm getting used to this.
Oh, come on! I've been shut down again! What did I ever do to these people? Talk about your anger management issues? Oh, but this time I didn't just sit around getting shot at. No siree. This time I traced the trajectory of the bullet and found that they came from a turret in the fort up ahead. Guess I'm not getting through here till I've done something about that fort. Time to cook up a master strategy for taking it down. Booyah, Grandma! Though that'll be tough now that my skill is busted. Again. But look on the bright side. The damage isn't bad and there are still materials left over from last time for me to fix it with. I'll get started on repairs. Oh, and if you want to kill the time by, say, overthrowing that fort, that would be awesome. We'll overcome this thing through teamwork, Chief. You and me. Alright.
Electric! We've got the first strike! Take it close! Now here! Backslash! Shadow strike! Servant's head! We've got a way to go. Time to hurry home and make dinner for us. Electric surge! Make this quick. Slash static with a melee attack! Servant's edge! Shadow strike! Thank you! Yay! We win! I hope I did my part.
Alright. Apparently that's enough to overthrow an entire fortress. We did it, Chief. I was tightening the last screw here just as I heard the gunfire die off. This is the first time I've really taken part in a team operation. Pretty neat. I may have more of a knack of this than I first thought. Anywho, the enemy turret's down and my skills back up, so it's time to get back to adventuring. Next up is, maybe I'll head north and check out Quarters. Meanwhile, I owe you big time, again. Role models like you who look like after others get nothing but respect in my book. Well, time waits for no woman. I'm off. Take care, Chief. Adios, Chief. Hope we can team up again the next time our paths cross. Who knows, maybe next time you'll see me in combat. Exciting! So long for now. It's Samia. Well, we can do this one. Oh, hello, welcome to our Bronze VVIP member. Yes, you are here to avail yourself of Shimmer and Savvy's financial group's amenities, right? Convert my uranium into cash, and we will both get rich. And be very, very happy, right? Good plan, yes. You do like money, don't you? Goodness, some of you humans give up on a run for the money when it comes to greed, don't you? So in that case, why not bring me 15 pieces of Aurorite and become a silver VVIP member? Good deal, no? Your exchange rate will go up, way up, and you'll be much richer. Happier too, no? Oh good, I'm very happy, yes. So good luck and come back soon with the Aurorite and all that, okay? That Aurorite will let me build another marvelous alchemy engine, you see? And that will let us both make much more money, won't it? So good luck. Welcome to our Bronze VVIP member. How can the Shimmer and Savvy Financial Group be at your service today? Did you find the Aurorite yet? Yes? No? Maybe? We need to make piles and piles of money together. Yes, this is what I need to make another alchemy engine, right? Many thanks. From today forth, you are a silver VVIP member, complete with a silver exchange rate. Whatever that means. So let's keep converting uranium into materials and resources that we can sell for credits and drive up the SSFG's profit even further, okay? Maybe we can even turn me into NLA's richest citizen. Yay, let's save up a mountain of money together. All of the money forever, right? Well, time is money. No? But so is uranium. Once I make another of my alchemy engines... Hello, most loyal Shimmer of Savvy and Savvy Financial Group VVIP member. I've been waiting for you, you know? Your contributions have earned you the very exciting privilege of becoming a gold VVIP member, okay? The most shiniest of all VVIP members, gold tier clients receive even better rates when converting Miranium. And as a very special bonus, you'll also receive an even better reward than usual. Good, yes. So good. All you need to do is bring me 30 more pieces of Aurorite and 10 more pieces of Arc Sand ore. You see? Going to go for it. Go. Ah, good. So good. I will be getting very close to the top of New LA's rich list now, won't I? It's time to overhaul my marvelous alchemy engines and put them into hyper mode, so they can explode by my savings into even bigger savings, no? When I told my reason to Anopan, it laughed at me, you see. Said it was very strange, but you? Well, perhaps I'll explain my reason as an added bonus if you make it to gold VVIP status.
Welcome back.
Say, have you found the Aurorite and Arc Sand ore that I asked yet? I'll never top the rich list without them, you know? Good. Now I can overhaul my alchemy engines and make much more money than before, no? You are officially golden, okay? And along with your new shiny gold VVIP status, please accept this bonus, won't you? Hee. Thanks to your help, I'm at number 2 in New LA's rich person rankings. Aren't I? So much money, so much happiness, right? Just look at my hoard of credits. What? Buy? No. I'm not buying anything, am I? If you spend money, it just goes away, right? Then it would take even longer to get to number 1, wouldn't it? That's why you have to scrimp and save and never spend even a single credit. What's the point of money then? It's a way to calculate just how very awesome my alchemy engines are, isn't it? Like points. A point total. I have to keep racking up points and obtain the highest score ever. Because then I'll be happy? No. You won't. Perhaps you think about it like the Noppen do. They also think it's a waste to just keep all of my money, don't they? But there's nothing I really want except the high score. That makes sense, right? Sure. If it makes sense to you, then it makes sense. That was this one. This land bridge or whatever they call it. There should be a stray Potamus that has a sapphire ring. And that activates a quest called Heir Apparent. It's supposed to be in the south part. That is.
I did my part.
It's only daytime. Okay. That would be why.
Well,
Over-the-top wedding dresses in this shop are the best. You just have to get one for Popo. And where in the heck is Natuto? Neo not have cash on hand to buy dress. What should Neo do? Neo is merchant too, yes? Then Neo knows never to waffle on major purchase. If Neo has found perfect dress, stop thinking and make the with buying. Especially for dress as popular as this one. A friend to keep hemming and hawing, Nana will sell out. Nah, there's nothing else for it. Sorry, human friend. Neo promised this not scam. New respectable business Nopan with shop at Caravan in Cauldros. Perhaps friend knows of new necessities. So, can friend spot Neo some cash? Neo's where to pay it all back. Sure. Oh, really? Neo never expect that to work. Friend is awfully nice. If a total stranger asked Neo for loan, Neo would set new land speed record running away. But yes, please listen to story of Neo. Ahem. So, once upon a time, which is actually very soon, Neo will marry super cute girl named Popo. Neo really wants to purchase gorgeous wedding dress sold here as gift for lovely bride. But Noppan named Natuto that is bringing wedding ring and all assets of Neo not turning up. So please lend Neo 20,000 credits so he can buy dress. That's not much. Popo is daughter of wealthy tycoon. If Neo not give her nice gown, in-laws will think Neo is worthless. Come back and talk to Neo once friend has the money together. No need to worry, as soon as Natuto arrive, Neo can pay friend back. I also have the ring, dude. And that bodes ill for your friend. Sweet smell of cash. Does friend have the 20k credits? Okay, Neo borrowing exactly 20k. Sign on dotted line of IOU and here. Friend should hold on to this. Contracts are absolute to Noppan. Noppan who break contract get kicked out of caravan. Very serious. End of life as merchant. So rest easy, friend just needs to wait until Natuto arrives with money. Neo is glad friend believes. When Natuto arrive with cash, Neo treat friend to tasty meal as an extra thanks. Now then, Neo will take one extremely over-the-top dress, please. How about this one? Nana let Neo have it at special price in honor of wedding. Gag! That's way too much. Price is off by at least 2 digits. Meh. If Noppan marrying one and only Popo is unable to handle price like this, then that Noppan better call whole thing off now. Happy pun. That petty will be get dumped before a year is out. Meh. Neo not petty. Neo not even like pets. Just wait 1 minute. Neo can. Neo have no choice. Neo must go borrow money from Jalolo. Jalolo. What human friend come save us with this? Sure.
Exciting.
Meh. Why should Jalolo lend someone else money to buy present for Popo? Meh. Human has business with moneylender Jalolo. Jalolo willing to lend, but interest start at 100% every 10 days. Lending money may be job of Jalolo, but that not mean he have to lend to useless worm like Neo. What benefit is that for Jalolo? Wait, no. No, that's perfect. Alright, Jalolo changed mind. Jalolo will take pity and lend money to Neo. Really? Then Neo eager to sign. But if Neo failed to pay entire sum back by a specified date, Jalolo will take every last piece of stringy hair on head of Neo in lieu of payment. What? But Tuft is pride of any Nuppan. Neo could never part with it. Then no deal. Neo will have present for young miss, and failed wedding will most shameful event of year. Well, as soon as Natuta arrive, Neo can pay back loan, so... Alright, Neo will sign contract. Okay, here's signed contract. And if due date comes and Neo unable to pay, Jalolo can have all his lovely Tuft hair. Yes. Please doing business. Just make sure you come back with money, worm. Oh, now Popo can have perfect wedding dress she deserve. Neo must hurry before they sell out. Was Neo just now? Popo is fiancé pawn of Neo and have urgent news for him. Meh. Neo borrowed money from Jalolo to buy wedding dress. That idiot picked worst possible time to borrow money from worst possible person. We must stop that fool Nuppan. Nice money lending friend. Kind friend came to check up on Neo. Well, Neo got price gouge, but bought dress anyways. Neo hoped to make a surprise present of it, but Popo found out. Now Neo feeling all blushy. There's no time for blushing. Every last asset of Neo just got lost. What? But Natuto packed it all on the hippopotamus and bring it here along with ring, right? Well, during trip, Natuto was resting the hippopotamus by lakeside and might have dozed off. Just for a quick nap. When Natuto wake up, the hippopotamus had been killed. Cargo must have been carted off by Caro or the like. Natoro had tied ring to teeth of the Potoponus, but that was also gone. But forget that for 1 minute. Is it true Neo about money from Crook Jalolo? Yes, also from human friend here. Meh. Neo worked so hard saving up money for this day. Meh. Ha 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 ha. Jalolo hear everything. Oh, this is rich. Take close look at loan agreement. If Shiny is unable to pay in cash, every hair on head must be plucked out and handed over immediately. What? Tuft on head is the pride of Napan. Only lowest of low would do take that away. Young Miss talks of Napan pride, but this one here signed contract. As daughter point of merchant, Popo understands that what that means. Breaking contract mean banishment from caravan and banning from trade with other Napan. Meh ha ha. Jalolo perfectly happy either way. Neo can spend from now until date deciding how he want to settle up. Wow, that's cruel. And we are sitting here with the ring that can help him out. Neo sorry, so sorry. Neo just wants so bad for Popo to have beautiful dress. Silly Napan. Popo not need fancy dress. All Popo need to be happy is Neo. But no use dwelling on that now. Contract looked scary legitimate. If Neo unable to pay, Neo will be able at mercy of Jalolo. We also can actually lend him the money because it's 2 more figures, so that's 2 million instead of 20,000. Friend is generous, but contract specifically requires it to be money of Neo. Jalolo lent Neo that money, hoping for this outcome. He is evil Napan. There must be some other way, some angle. Ah! Neo? Popo struck with brilliant plan. Neo should give Tuft to Jalolo. What kind of plan is that? Popo said herself that Tuft is pride of Napan. Besides, family of Popo would never allow her to marry bald Napan. Heh. Which is why Neo make fake Tuft to give Jalolo instead. Contract clearly stated that payment had to come from money of Neo. But it never said hair had to be real hair of Neo. Watching friends struggle for solution was inspiration for Popo. Thank you. So, now that plan is decided, next step is to gather materials. Would friend be willing to help? For ingredient, Popo will need dire sheep, and also anthracite roses. We will all protect Tuft of Neo together.
Listen up.
Meh, Jalolo came by again to gloat. That guy makes stomach of poor Neo ache. Has friend found material for fake Tuft? Neo really need those before loan comes due. Uncanny, this feel exactly like hair of Neo. And Popo can make hairpiece after this? Popo will have Tuft wig ready in no time. Neo can wear it, and we will go see Jalolo together. Alright, would Coquelin come too? Neo want friend to be there for this. Friend and Popo are both too kind. With help of you two, Neo feel able to handle anything that comes. Ah, here comes Worm, all ready to be smushed by mighty Jalolo. Well, Worm, what will it be? Pay back money or cut off hair? Or maybe Worm will break contract and choose exile from Nopon society. Choose how Jalolo will be entertained today. Neo was unable to get the money. Jalolo can have Tuft. Meh. Then let Jalolo see you cut it off here and now. Jalolo wants to see beginning of humiliation live for Neo as bald Nopon. Popo will cut. Jalolo should watch close to see what this foolish contract has earned. Ready for Popo to begin, Neo? Neo would let beautiful Popo do anything. No need to hold back. Meh, so shameful, much humiliating. Young Miss can't possibly marry Nopon who looked like that. Popo is a wealthy Nopon with thick hair, so why not marry Jalolo instead? Jalolo never signed contract forbidding laughter. Besides, how does friend expect Jalolo not to laugh at this sight? Thank you, friend, but Neo not mind. Neo have someone who love him even like this. Others can laugh so long as Neo has Popo. It will grow out as well, though. And it's not even real. Ah, such the loathsome pair. Fine, contract is complete. Enjoy life of shame and ridicule, Baldy. And there he goes. Hehehe. Natoto think this plan is huge success. Ooh, Jalolo had no clue hair was fake. Phew. Now we can finally have wedding. But Neo still lost everything. Business will have to be built back up from scratch. Is Popo really sure she wants this? Oh, forget money. What Popo wants is Neo. Though shame, Popo won't get to wear a ring picked out by Neo. Neo's so lucky. And Neo worked really hard to save up money and buy another blue sparkly ring. Aww.
Thank you.
Oh, Popo still need to probably thank Friend. Friend has something for Popo? Oh, so blue, so sparkly. Wait, is this? It is wedding ring Neo bought. Oh, this is like wonderful dream. Hey, wait 1 minute. That ring was stolen. How does Friend have it? Wait. Friend mistook that Nopopotamus for Wild One and killed it while Natoto was napping? Oh. So that's what that was. Natoto was terrified when nap ended. What with Nopopotamus suddenly being corpse and all? Then the one who caused all of this trouble in first place is a human Friend? Fuck. And all this time Neo was stressing out enough to go bald. But Ring found its way back to Neo, so it all worked out. Besides, this only happened because Neo took out crazy loan for sake of Popo, so never do that again. This ring is more than enough for Popo. How are they all cripply in debt? Okay, Neo promised to be himself and stop worrying about material things. From now on, Neo focused only on keeping Popo safe and happy. This turned into a very weird adventure, but please take this as thanks for all Friend has done. That should be the last normal quest. So we could go ahead and do a lot of like basic missions, you know, but I don't really want to, cause we don't need them to clear the story. But I do want to go for heart-to-hearts in a bit. I need a short break, so see you then. And I'm back. Time for the heart-to-hearts. And after that, chapter 10. So this one is Nagi.
I wasn't sleeping.
Ah, Kogolan. Your timing is, as always, impeccable. Since I can't seem to find Vandham anywhere, might I ask you for counsel instead? I've just received an emergency request from a team of Pathfinders. They've been deployed to an extremely dangerous area, one where we've lost multiple teams already. At long last, this team succeeded in reaching their destination, but the data probe they needed to complete their mission was destroyed in battle. So the question is, how should we deliver replacement supplies they require? We could send Harriers or Interceptors, but we can't dismiss the possibility that they too could be wiped out en route. So perhaps the better choice is to order the Pathfinders to retreat, then begin planning a return mission. With the experience gained from this first trip, plus an escort of Harriers and Interceptors, there's a good chance they could reach the destination again. So what would you choose? Attempt an immediate delivery of replacement supplies, or abort the mission and try again later? He wants us to say this one. It's worth the risk, the risk to complete the mission. So you're saying that squandering this opportunity could prove to be the greater danger? We'd be risking many lives, but that may be the sort of risk we have to take if we hope to accomplish anything in this dangerous world. And after all that you've accomplished as Blade, I don't take your opinion lightly. It's settled then. We'll send the Harriers. If your gambit succeeds, the benefits to New LA will be considerable. Now I must head back to Blade HQ and work out the particulars of the mission. Good day to you.
Get a load of this.
Listen up.
Okay. But how do we get up there?
Listen up.
Okay, how? It's morning. Okay. Is that you, Kogolan? I'd not expected to encounter you here. When I'm not on duty, I come here to meditate. I set my entire being to the goal of finding wisdom, but such a thing is not so easily attained. Churches aren't for meditation, temples are. True, churches are generally not considered appropriate place to meditate. However, I have yet to discover a temple in New LA. Some people prefer to meditate under large trees, but I don't believe New LA has any of those either. And if I were to attempt to meditate outside of the city, I'd awaken from it in the belly of some indigent. So to put it simply, this is the best place I've found to meditate on this planet. But that is enough for today. I'm heading back to the barracks to get myself some breakfast. And there's no finer way to break one's fast than with a meal of boiled tofu and salsa. Oh yes, there is. Tofu is... No! If you'd like to join me, you're certainly welcome. No! How did he come up here without a skull? I don't see a skull parked anywhere. Oh, she's in the party.
Keep it down.
Did the backwater peasants who raised you neglect like to teach you basic manners? It's considered impolite to interrupt at tea time. You seem somewhat dubious that I am actually enjoying tea at the moment. Well, I assure you this is a fine cup of Ceylon tea. Or as fine as any knockoff manufactured here in New LA at least. Who's the man you're with? Let's see, he's a business partner of mine. We are in the middle of an important conversation. And it really can't be interrupted. Bye now. What are you discussing? I'm afraid that's a secret. But I assure you, no one is being cheated, and no one is in danger. I'm just buying a dream, you could say. But I'm afraid I can't say anything more than that. We'll speak in the administrative district once there's an actual blade mission to discuss. Until then, goodbye. Nope. Okay. That's Silica in the afternoon.
Whoa!
He's already in the party. He's not. Okay.
Good day.
Good day to you, Caroline. Have you come to check on us? Rock now has a job and we are able to live at peace here in New LA. We owe all of these blessings to you. I do not know how to thank you for all that you have done. Rock's courage is a big part of this. You're correct. Rock's courage has saved me time and time again. I know that he shall never let me down. I'm truly fortunate to have him as a friend. Until now, We have lived lives of fear and stress, ever on the run from Samar. I'd assumed we were doomed to the most miserable type of existence. It never occurred to me that Rock could make friends with others and be so happy. And being able to live in this fair city has done much to put my own heart at ease. I'm so very glad we met back in Noctilum. I shall hold these feelings of gratitude close until the day that I can say that I have repaid my fellow citizen of Neolay. And I know that Rock feels the same. I do hope you will bear with us while we work to settle our debt to you. And that's morning. And it's Nagi.
Here's a story for you. Adorable, right?
Ha! You found me.
Fancy meeting you here, Coquelan. How I wish we could have a pleasant conversation over a nice cup of tea for once. But unfortunately, I need to attend a new weapons test after this. It's not enough to simply check out on the outfitters. I also need to keep up with our arms manufacturers. Speaking of which, what's your weapon of choice? Do you prefer to fight from afar with ranged weapons or up close with melee weapons? He wants us to say melee weapons. That gives an affinity boost. Is that right? I hadn't realized you were a woman of such rare field tastes. In the right hands, a melee weapon can be more reliable than any firearm, and no weapon more so than the sword. I once knew a man whose sword techniques were beyond compare. I wish he was here so you could meet him. Is it Dunban? I'm sure his skills would make you even more enamored with the sword. Ahem. Well, that's enough shop talk for now. The test is about to begin. Since you've come this far, is there anything you'd like me to request from the AMs? Don't hold back. The one that gives bonus affinity is more variety. So we pick that. So you'd like to be able to choose from a wider array of weaponry, eh? I'm sure you can imagine what a challenge it is to develop new armaments. I will convey your message, although I doubt that you can accomplish that goal without the cooperation of blade operatives such as yourself. Alexa, early morning.
Hey. She is so hot.
Hiya, Coquelan. I was just here watching the skulls again. I've seen enough parked skulls to last a lifetime, but seeing them in motion, I never get tired of that. Doesn't it just get your heart all aflutter watching them zip around the outfitter's test hangar? Roll your eyes and ask Alexa if she ever does anything else with her time. Anything else? Well, sure, I do skull maintenance and stuff like that. After this, I was planning to go consult with some of the skull pilots in other divisions. Heh, you must think I'm some sort of deranged skull fanatic, huh? Ouch! You nodded so quickly I was afraid I'd given you a whiplash. But Daddy always used to tell me that no matter what I did, I should always try to be the best. I'll never be the most knowledgeable about skulls, or the best pilot, but when it comes to loving them, I think I'm number one for sure. So I guess I'm proud to be the most deranged skull fanatic in New LA. Lynn is also here, you know. Okay, so this one is a new character, so we don't actually know. At least I don't know, and I haven't looked it up. So we'll see.
Oh, it's you.
Oh, hey, it's you. Something the matter? Huh? Why am I wearing the helmet? Isn't it obvious? It's comfy. I don't have to squint with sunlight, and there's climate control inside the suit, so it stays at just the right temperature. Not to mention it looks cool. What more could you want? I know looks aren't everything, but as a test pilot, I'm kind of like a walking billboard for the product. I kept telling folks I should get paraded around in full gear, but for some reason they always shoot the idea down. Ah well, it isn't easy for being on the bleeding edge of fashion. The rest of the world needs time to catch up. But once they do, all Skull pilots everywhere will be wearing this. Mark my words. I'm telling you, I believe in its potential. 100%. You should try it yourself, if you get the chance. Okay, so that's just fog. Oh, hello, Coquelin. I was just thinking about how good these hot dogs look. And smell, I suppose. For some reason, this one doesn't change anything. Those both don't give affinity. Like bonus. They don't want. They give the same amount. Is what I mean to say. No, thank you. That's a very generous offer, but well, my brother would be furious at me. I have a lot of anxiety issues around strangers, and my brother says I have to get comfortable doing things like talking to shopkeepers and ordering food. It's not that easy, bro. What are you gonna do when you're 30 and 40 years old, he says. What if you still can't do this crap by yourself? That's not the way you get people... Oh my god. I've given it a lot of thought, and while I don't think that he is necessarily wrong, it is worth noting that this body is a mimeosome, so I can probably just pretend to be this young for as long as I want. I'm going to buy a hot dog. If I gather my courage, there's nothing I can't do. I have to believe that. Well, now we have everybody at the affinity they need for Chapter 12's quest to be possible, but they're not at max yet. And also that's that one character that we haven't gotten yet. Okay, that's Nagi's third one. Ah, Coquelin. It's good to see that you learned your way around the city. It's been a while since I've had a chance to stroll through the commercial district like this. It's made quite an impression on me. How about you? I can't help but wonder how you see this city of ours, Coquelin. Well, humans and xenoforms live together. I was struck by the exact same thing. It's truly wonderful. Mirror is the first planet we humans have ever colonized. Even as we struggle with the ganglion and the missing lifehold, we've managed to ally with xenoforms and eke out a fairly good existence as well. As I gaze upon this natural landscape, seeing passing humans and xenoforms interacting peacefully with one another, it starts to restore my faith. Perhaps this universe isn't so wretched after all. In any case, if you don't mind, I'm going to walk around this area a little bit more. I'm here looking for a teacup that I can keep in your section of the barracks. It's been a pleasure, Coquelin. Murderers at nighttime.
Listen.
Hey, good timing. What?
Good taste.
Doing a little sightseeing, are we? Are you instigating fights again? Your accusation wounds me, madam. I don't start every fight in New LA, you know. I assure you, I am merely a bystander. It's too much of a coincidence to believe that. You truly are a suspicious person, aren't you? Or am I really that untrustworthy? Actually, I suppose I am. I'm sure a woman as observant as yourself has already realized, but I've wagered more than a few credits on this fight. I'm hopeful that Igor there will be able to best Daniel. I'll grant you that it's hardly the Roman Colosseum, but a city with as little to offer as New LA needs these sorts of amusements. Anyway, it looks like the fight ended while we were talking. Haha, you pulled it off, Igor. That's 4,000 credit in my pocket. 4,000! Dude, that's nothing. Well, I'm going home while I'm still ahead. I'll see you back at the administrative district. Oh, that's L. In the afternoon. Ah, our dear friend Coquelin. You have come at the most fortuitous moment. This good Madon fellow intends to buy one of our many fine creations. However, he wishes to pay us not in credits but in pizza. We have stressed repeatedly that we rarely eat pizza, but he remains quite adamant. We are reminded of your human aphorism that a nod is as good as a drink with a blind horse. How true. It matters not how good this frozen pizza is. A barter economy is not a viable model. Well, as they say, when in Rome, get to roaming. Mr. Nagi was kind enough to suggest a book of economics that he believed would help us with our fledgling business. He mentioned that it had been written by the founder of Sakuraba Industries. We found it to be tremendously interesting, both for learning Earth history and tradition, as well as economics. And now that we think back, the book stressed that one must always prioritize long-term gains over short-term profits. We suppose that would include being willing to accept pizza as a means of payment. So perhaps we could find a way to increase the value of the pizza, then resell it at an inappropriate markup. No, you need to eat the pizza. This could be the beginning of a beautiful new business model. We need to begin developing new products at once, lest we wander this opportunity. We will continue our conversation another day. Then we have Liesel over here. Wait a moment. Right now I'm upgrading. Wait a moment. Just checking here. I have not talked to him here.
Welcome. Do be careful.
So, like, I've unlocked all of these slots here. I haven't put anything in them, but working on it. This cost 40k.
Oh, it's you.
Oh, you showed up just at the right time. I've got something to ask you. Do you know about the coalition forces that preceded Blade? I hear each nation contributed their own hand-picked soldiers to form their ranks. You were in the military as well, I take it. I thought as much. That's just something about your bearing. I used to be in the German Air Force myself. Not that there are any countries to distinguish between now. Anyway, back on Earth I got scouted for the coalition forces Skell detachment and transferred out of the Luftwaffe. But then the government called for urgent Skell development, ran out of test pilots, and so I fell into my new line of work. I got sent to Granada in a hurry, where the first Skell I got to test was one that Alicia had designed. That was our humble beginning, and the rest is history. I've heard that before coming to Granada, Leash was working in weapon dev for the Indian government. But once Project Exodus went public, she decided she wanted to work for all of humanity. Big step up, right? That was about the time I joined Granada as well. The actual meeting was pretty much just chance. Ever since then, Leash and I have been joined at the hip, and sure, it's been a bumpy road, but I've enjoyed every mile. And it looks like we can keep going. Alicia matters so much to me, and just so you know, you do too. Well, we can continue the round here, of course. Doing heart-to-hearts unlocked more heart-to-hearts, as always.
Yup. Hey.
This is Alexa, and we need to have it in the morning. They call these skells yellow hammers? Okay, a mechanic named Matthew calls them that, and it hasn't really caught on at all, but it's still pretty cool. Apparently the two-wheel type is too underpowered for construction work, so they use a four-wheel model. In other respects, it's basically identical to the models used by Blade. but they painted a different color and of course give it a bunch of industrial attachments. Still, if you remove the attachments and revert it to its initial configurations, you can equip it with blade scale weapons, no sweat. Furthermore... Stop. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. I was rambling, wasn't I? When you listen to the older mechanics talk, they have a story about every nut and bolt. You're right though, the excitement from scales should come from using them, not talking about them. Because using them is so important. Scales, that is. Yeah, I did it again. Sorry. So very sorry. So did you want something from me? Is that why you're here? Oh, drat, that's right. I promised Tika I'd help her test that new weapon after this. If I keep geeking out on these scales, I'll never make it in time. Sorry, but we'll have to continue this later. Bye. So that's Celica.
You want to hear this?
Wait a moment. I guess we need our skill to get through that. Good day to you, Guggelin. Rock and I were just relaxing here at the park. Whilst there is little greenery, it is still enough to help calm my nerves. My home planet was a lush and verdant place that was full of trees. I suppose being here reminds me of home, if only a little. Tell me about this earth from which you people hail. What was it like? She's very interested in history. So, yeah, we talk about natural beauty that was destroyed into industry and greed. I see, how terribly sad. We all live upon planets and are part of the natural order they host. Destroying the planet upon which one lives is tantamount to destroying oneself. Is it any different from destroying a bridge while you are yet walking across it? I think not. Perhaps there were circumstances that made such destruction unavoidable. No, forgive me, nothing good can come from struggling for justification. Instead, let us strive to take better care of this world. Okay, so we need to... I think we used the dog last time as well, so... Apparently not. Oh, there's one in here as well. What? Ah! Makes sense. Hello, Coquelin. Forgive my intrusion. I was feeling a bit peckish and hoped there might be something to eat here. Alas, it appears I was mistaken. Heading out to the commercial district hardly seems worth the bother. Perhaps a nice conversation would sate my hunger instead. So, Coquelin, tell me, now that you have some field experience under your belt, what type of missions do you prefer? This one gives the most affinity. Hunting down and defeating indigents. Interesting. I might have guessed. I would very much enjoy having the freedom to choose missions the way you do. Shashawn and Vandham would berate me for saying so, but I often find my role as defense secretary to be a bit frustrating. Do you remember when we found that piece of the life hole in northern Primordia? It takes at least half a day to get a team organized and deployed. Mainly because each team already has its own missions to take care of. When we need to dispatch a team quickly, we mostly have to rely on Blade operatives that have only just returned from deployment. And that means we have to get all their damaged equipment turned around and ready to go, which is a difficult way to operate. That wasn't the first time we discovered a piece of the life hold, only to see it destroyed. When first we located it, I was determined to secure it no matter what the cost. I couldn't wait a single moment longer. I pulled in what available Blade operatives I could, but the operation was slipshod from the start. And my rash decisions led to their untimely demise. But when your team came to save us, I realized something. A small team of elite blades can respond more effectively to emergency missions than a large deployment. That's why whenever I long to participate in a field mission, I always turn to your team first. Heh, and what do you think about that, I'm being preposterous, I know. But I do expect great things from you. After all, your team has become the cornerstone of Blade. In any case, I must be getting back to Blade Tower. I believe I just remembered where the Director General hides his snacks. Alright. No. Wait, what? Oh, we just so happen to have all the guys that have a Resvalk. Hers is a cheaper model. It's the level 21.
Friend, no?
Hey Coquelan, I was just checking out your pup here. I can't believe how real it seems. It's warm and has bushy fur and it feels really good to pet, and when you step on its tail, it barks and bites you. This is some incredible AI. Yep, real cutting edge technology. It's almost in the same league as Skulls. Whoa, wait, what if we put this AI into Skulls? Oh, sorry, I did it again, huh? Tika's on me about this all the time, you know. She says I'm only allowed to bring up the topic of Skulls 5 times per day. Sometimes even I'm surprised about how obsessed I am with the little buggers. Back on Earth, I was just a normal military cadet who spent her time studying behavioral sciences. I guess it has been a pretty long road, huh? I mean, there were Skulls back on Earth, but I never had a chance to ride in on one. And I wasn't exactly diligent about staying on top of my combat training. That was back then though. Since we arrived here, I've been working really hard at it. Mostly because of how badly I wanted to pilot a Skull. But that's a story for another day, let's chat later. I want to tell you the rest of my background and also hear about what you did back on Earth. So, to be continued. Catch you later. Nighttime. What a pleasing coincidence to see you here, Coquelin. Or perhaps it was destiny? After enjoying some idle chit-chat with Mr. Nagi, we were attempting to play a little word game that he taught us. It is a game played by many Earth cultures called Shiritori, Word Chain, or Antaxari, among other names. I don't know. The rules are simple. Choose a word that begins with the final sound of the previous word. Ah! Okay. Yet our attempts to play have all ended in failure. We are most grateful. Then, if we may be so bold, would you choose a word with which to start the game? An interesting gambit. Then we must respond with a word that begins with a D sound. How about district? It's strange how we don't seem to have any problem playing this game with you, but where you were so unsuccessful when playing with others. It's only one round, dude. We do not believe that was the issue. The man and the Nopon with whom we played were quite confident that they understood the rules completely. And yet, oh, of course. How could we have missed it? The answer is oblivious. Each of the players in the game was speaking an entirely different language. We were speaking English, the Nopon was speaking Nopon, and the Manon was speaking Manon. Somehow we were able to communicate, but of course the sound that formed our words would have differed from language to language. How could we have failed to notice that? So we must attain a sufficient level of fluency in the Manon language to play games properly. It's settling then. If you'll excuse us, we have a great deal of studying to do. That's actually true. It would be hard, considering the circumstances they are in. Celica in the morning. Cause like they speak their own language. Like Liesel probably speaks German, but since Mirror somehow translates everything automatically into English or into their own tongue. Like since I said it to English, everything is translated into English. If I was speaking Nopon, it would be translated into Nopon. So it was morning.
Good day.
Good day to you, Coquelin. Are you doing some shopping? Rock and I have some time off, so we decided to explore the commercial district. Are there any shops here that you would recommend? Ones that do not sell food, preferably? Rock has quite an appetite, so it makes more sense for us to prepare food at home. You humans certainly do enjoy dressing up. It is rather fun just to look through the windows at all the beautiful clothes your boutiques sell. I would very much like to try them on one day. Do you really think so? It would be wonderful if they had something that fit. But I'd be afraid to enter a shop like that myself. Rock certainly couldn't come with me, and I wouldn't know what to do by myself. Oh, perhaps I could invite Lynn to join me. Or me. Of course, it would be all the more fun if you were to come as well, Coquelin. Hiya, Coquelin. And VTOL aircraft incredible? You know Matthew the mechanic, right? He calls our VTOL transport V-Transers. As you might expect, the name hasn't really caught on. When I think of airplanes, I still imagine the old school kind with propellers. My dad had a single prop airplane back on Earth. Every time he used to take me up in that thing, I spent the trip praying we didn't die in a crash. Kinda weird to think I'll never ride in it again. You're very perceptive, but yes, that's correct. I'm trying not to talk about you-know-whats today. Tika said that if she has to listen to one more speech about you-know-whats, she's going to have the maintenance center dissect my brain. And even with that, I still can't stop thinking about running my fingers down the chassis of you-know-what. What if Tika's right? Maybe my brain's broken. Anyway, I'm trying to prove that I can control my obsession and there's nothing wrong with me, but it's pretty hard. Well, try to focus on other things then. Yeah, exactly. That's why I was trying to talk about plain old aircraft. I mean, transports aren't so dissimilar from you-know-whats. They're impressive in their own way, right? Much less impressive, obviously, but they make for a nice change of pace. I mean, kinda. You know, standing here and talking about this stuff is really bumming me out. I think I'm gonna go take a little walk down in the administrative district. Just to get some fresh air, mind you. You won't get fresh air there. There's so many machines there. It's like the worst place to get fresh air on the entire planet. Not so I can look at any you-know-whats out of my corner of my eye. Oh, she just got rank 5. Nice. Bup. Oh no, something's not right here. Ah! We need cats. So irritating that you have 2 pets, right? Only 2 pets. Why can you not have both of them active at the same time? A fine day to you, my friend. Look at the way this cat is staring at us with such expectant eyes. Perhaps it is aware that it has reached its peak of quality and is eager to be cooked and eaten. Cats are not food. We wondered why no one else had beaten us to it. It is forbidden to eat cats, categorically? Not really. We mean no disrespect, but this human costume strikes us as peculiar. After all, you eat birds, do you not? Of course, we understand why you would refrain from eating Noppon, as the prone do. The Noppon are beings that are capable of communicating with us. But neither cats nor chickens can speak, so then what means do you use to determine which are foods and which are not? We see, but even that is highly subjective a distinction. Then again, perhaps that is typically humanity. Well, different strikes for different blokes, as you say. This diversity seems to be one of humanity's defining features. For example, our inventions occasionally have minor defects that may lead to suboptimal user experiences, such as electrocution or severe burns. When we upset a man, we give the complainant a pizza and all is forgiven, but humans are seldom mollified by cheese-covered dough discs. Cheese-covered dough discs? Instead, we must listen to each human's grievances and respond individually. It's quite tiresome. But ultimately, humanity is stronger for such diversity. It's what gives you such limitless potential. We would like to learn more about humanity, to witness the breadth of your potential firsthand. Perhaps rearing a cat would give us some valuable insight into this matter. And as you humans say, he who hesitates is a loser. We will speak to Defense Secretary Nagi and ask him to requisition a cat for us immediately. What a surprise to cross paths with you here, Coquelin. I hope you're doing well. I most certainly have. I was just exploring the commercial district when I happened across this cat. It was so cute, I couldn't help but follow it. That led me to here. The craftsmanship on this cat is truly exceptional. I couldn't believe it when Lynn told me that it was artificial. It appears completely real to the eye as well as touch, and it's just as moody and mischievous as a live cat. Wait, so the cat's where you come from? Yes, just as we look slightly different from humans, so did our cats differ slightly from yours. It is certainly a stunning and mysterious coincidence. Our worlds were so far apart, as you know, and yet they were home to two species as similar as yours and mine, as well as two cute cat-like species. That is crazy.
Fancy of you to meet
Ah, my dear friend Coquelin, we were hoping you'd come by today. We just signed a major distribution deal with a food manufacturer. Are you surprised? We bet you are wondering which of our inventions would be of interest to a food company. Well, let us tell you, it's a low-calorie, highly addictive medicinal salsa. It's made entirely out of local Miran fruits and vegetables, including kosa beans, charopa leaves, and cran jelly. It has virtually no calories and helps regulate blood sugar while promoting good intestinal health. Its flavor profile is so complementary with processed meats, it makes hot dogs exponentially more delicious when applied as topping. So delicious in fact that test subjects will eat as many hot dogs as you give them in a single sitting. Well, are you impressed? You know how much we value your opinion. Develop a pizza sauce for the Manon. The representatives from the food company made the same suggestion. They say the Manon pizza market is bigger than the human hot dog market by a factor of 20. But it's not as if we set out to make low-calorie, highly addictive medicinal salsa. It was just a fluke, a lucky accident. So we decided it would be best to take our time and start by selling the salsa. After all, a journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single, successful niche market product launch. And since you had the same idea, we'd be delighted to work with you on the pizza sauce research. Oh, he's maxed out as well. And Celicas. Okay, so it seems like these are the last two.
friend, no?
Listen. What?
Early morning.
Fancy of you to meet us here.
Ah, my dear friend Coquelin, we suspected this might pique your curiosity. After all, how could anyone possibly fail to notice such a splendid exercise routine? Teach me, senpai! We never cease to be amazed by your ability to intuitively grasp the truths that lesser minds resist, Coquelin. Surely you are no average human. This is a hybrid exercise program of our own creation. Its foundation is a daily Japanese calisthenics routine, which Secretary Nagi has kindly taught us. But we have also incorporated elements of Nippon gymnastics, as well as movements taken from the prone coming of age dance. And what was the genesis of this inspired melange? Merely that Neolay is a city of many species living together, and yet there is no common exercise routine to unite us. We saw the void and took it upon ourselves to fill it. We have never been one to resist Destiny's trumpet after all. It would please us to know and to have your endorsement. You honor us, my friend. This is a high praise indeed. It was too much to hope that all the xenoforms of Neolay would line up to join us as soon as they witnessed our bold display. But now that we have a partner of such lofty stature, all will be well. We are confident that our combined efforts of public outreach will win over the city twice as quickly. Slow and steady may win the race, but two turtles are faster than one. Oh. Hope ranked up. Straight ahead.
You got my attention.
Ah, I see. It's on the roof.
Adorable, right? Good evening.
A fine evening to you, Kokolam. Rock and I were just enjoying a bit of stargazing. Good luck. The night sky of Mira is quite beautiful. My home planet? I have seen pictures of Earth, so I know that my planet bears a slight resemblance to yours. But I have no idea where it is in relation to here. It could be circling any of the stars above, or perhaps it is too far away to be seen at all. If you could return to Earth, would you? Yeah, of course you would. I guess one can never truly abandon their home, no matter what tragedy has befallen it. Don't misunderstand, I love it here, and so does Rock. This fair city and world are a second home to us. But one day I would like to leave it and visit my original home. Alright, so let's look if Hope has won as well. Yep, she has. Okay, let's see. So, my first adversary session was about the Prone's cultural heritage. The next concerned the Orpheus food reserves, followed by the Nuppon discussing their special education program. Oh, Coughlin, I'm sorry, I didn't see you there. I was a little preoccupied with my own thoughts. I've been awfully busy lately. Now that I have xenoforms coming to speak with me as well. Not having Ornella around certainly hasn't made things any easier. But I started all this myself, so I should be able to continue it by myself. Really, this is exactly the way things should be. And since I decided to proceed using my own methods, it hasn't been that bad at all. As you know, we humans have received a great many benefits from our union with the xenoforms. I would like to repay them for all the knowledge and technology that they've given us. By talking with them, I've come to learn a lot about their ways and also taught them about ours. The closer our peoples become, the better the world we can create together. I firmly believe that. You in particular have become especially popular with the xenoforms. And while I want to continue being of help to you, I'd also like to see what I can accomplish myself. I'm really excited to show you what I can do. Just you wait and see. Alright, so I think that should be all of the Heart to Hearts. That only took like, what, an hour? 1.5. And that means we can progress on this. There are no requirements to the party. Survey 15% of Silverlim. Complete Manhunt Affinity Mission. Complete Prospective Partners Affinity Missions. So if I remember correctly, we want skills for this one. Yep. And I kind of want Elma and Lynn to be in there. And Celica, since she wants rank up, you know. I already have 2 of the Restvalk level 50 skills. So that just means I need to, you know, change it here. This one. Register pilot. Like so. Should we customize colors? Jeez, it's slow, man. Not even sure what this part is. Oh, it's over there. Visor. Lights. What? What the fuck? I'll still go for blue light. It's applied. Do. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick, so see you in a bit for chapter 10.
What should I whip up today? That is a great idea.
Delicious! Thank you, Lindley. Is Lindley cooking something else now? Tatsu can't possibly eat any more corn.
Don't worry, this is something new. One of Earth's great delicacies, foie gras.
Foie grub? Foie grub sounds delicious. Maybe Tatsu try some when Lindley finished cooking. Can Tatsu help?
Actually, you can. In fact, I can't make it without you.
Oh, really?
I just need one little favor.
Of course. Tatsu is at your disposal. What can Tatsu provide for Chef Lindley?
Your liver.
Tatsu is here to serve, not be served, Lindley.
Oh, just remembered. I have goose liver.
Lindley did that on purpose. Lindley is vicious and nasty.
All right, everyone, dig in.
Man, oh man, Lynn. Somehow you manage to outdo yourself every time.
It's all about the ingredients. Right, Tatsu?
Right. Let's get started. Well, before that, I need to clear something up.
Commander?
I know you're wondering. After the bogus Lifehold lead, we had the Pathfinders turned inside out. Sure enough, we found evidence that someone messed with Frontier Nav. They planted that phony data.
You mean...
We got a spy. That's right. One of our own is working with the Ganglion. This was an inside job.
One question, Commander.
Like we don't have enough to worry about. And here I am, sending you all out right into that death trap. Damn it. I don't know what else to say, except I'm sorry. I hope you'll forgive me.
Tatsu liked Muscle Man better when he angry and yelling.
Zip it, Pipsqueak, or you'll be seasoned and fried by breakfast.
Tatsu has a point, though. It's not like you to dwell on mistakes, Commander. Especially when they weren't your mistakes to begin with. Wouldn't you agree?
Well, but...
No buts about it, sir. And no more apologies, okay? We survived, after all. Now let's see that surly taskmaster we all know and love.
That's right. Your orders, Commander?
Well, put it that way. Who am I to argue? Alright. Touchy-feely time is over. I've got your next assignment. We need you to head out and fix a key data probe that's on the fritz. It's way out in northern Silvalum. We'll get you the coordinates.
Yes, sir. With pleasure. Repair missions are my specialty.
That's why we picked you. That and... the Ganglion have been quiet lately. Too quiet. I don't like it.
Yeah, I've been thinking the same thing.
In your report, the Rothian, was it? He made it sound like they've got a base tucked away. Someplace with black rocks and lava. That's gotta be Cauldros, yeah?
I think it's a safe assumption, yes.
Well, anyway, as you might have guessed, the idea of a big old ganglion base here on Mira does not exactly thrill me.
Agreed.
And with Lao sidelined, we're gonna have to pick up the slack.
Yep, so let's get that probe fixed, alright? We're really getting down to the wire here. Where in the hell is that core?
And the core is in the most obvious spot that we have not checked yet. Just saying. That's how it is.
Yes. Aren't you the most beautiful thing ever? We are gonna have so much fun together. What do you think, Dagon? Shall we pay another visit to our human friends?
So this chapter is the beginning of the final quarter of the main story, and this is where difficulty picks up.
Grandmaster Luxon. Grandmaster, sir.
I heard you the first time, imbecile! Lower your voice in my presence.
It's the recently completed Zufok, sir. Reese made off with it.
What did you say? Why would she do that? Why does everyone in this confounded organization think they can do whatever they please?
Yeah, so chapter 10, 11, and 12 have boss fights, and those boss fights are pretty tricky. And yeah, I guess you saw the boss here. So, moving on. We are as prepared as we can be.
Yep, that is definitely one busted probe. Hang tight while I run a diagnostic and see what I can do. And that should do it. All set. Sorry for the wait.
Well done, as always.
All in a day's work. One thing, the problem we had here wasn't unique. It's bound to affect the other probes sooner or later. We probably should patch them all to be safe.
Is Lindley serious? Friends want to go stitch up every probe on all of Mira? Tatsu will be Grampy-pon before friends finish.
Simmer down, potato skin. It's not that bad. I fixed this one manually, but now I can upload that patch and fix all the other probes throughout the network at once.
Phew. Whatever Lindley talking about, Tatsu believe her. Tatsu do dance of relief not to fix so many probes.
Yeah. We have planted a lot of them, haven't we? And really, what's it gotten us? Not just us, everyone. All of Blade, all of NLA. We spent all this time on Frontier Nav, you know? What if we never find the core? Then what do we do? We've searched all over this planet looking for the Lifehold core. What if it's not even here? What if the whole thing smashed to bits when it crashed down?
You know that's not possible.
Do I?
Our consciousnesses aren't here. They're controlling these MIMs remotely from the core. It can't have been destroyed. In fact, it has to be somewhere relatively close, or we would feel the lag.
You're right. I just...
It's okay, Lynn. I know you're tired. It's been a long couple of months. Being inside these MIMs takes its toll on all of us. It's only natural to feel like this. But I promise, it's going to be all right.
What were they thinking when they designed these things anyway?
What Lindley mean?
These MIMs. Why would you make an artificial body that can cry tears?
Exactly.
So embarrassing.
Well, lots of reasons. Tears lubricate the eyes. They flush out dust and debris. And unwanted feelings, too. You feel better, don't you?
I guess those MIM makers knew what they were doing after all.
Well, if I ever see them, I'll be sure to tell them you said so.
Thanks.
Friends hear that? There! What is it?
Oh no.
Lynn?
Incoming mobile target. It's really, really big.
Bigger than Caravan big! Bigger than even legendary Frontier Village big!
Frontier Village.
Responding to our IFF signal. We have to assume it's hostile. Take cover.
Well. What do we have here? A little appetizer of sorts before we hit the main course.
Something that size, on that course, must be targeting in LA. We can't let it get anywhere near the city. We have to put a stop to it here.
Yep.
I figured you'd say as much. Remember, the entire city is counting on us.
Let's knock this big piece of junk right out of the sky.
You can also fight it as a ground unit.
They stopped running? They're even dumber than I thought.
Underestimating man.
Yes, thanks for the brilliant insight there, genius. Now sit back and watch while I burn the human scum alive!
But like, it's easier to target it.
They've seen us scamper.
Melee attack.
Launch the fighter, you bunkhead! Gravity slash! Oh!
What the frick?
Hypernova! Oh! Hunter's blow! This one's finished! Moving close and attack! Build on! Hypernova! They're wide open up here! Shoot 'em! Gravity slash! Are you kidding? Who built this colunga? Just shoot it! That one was a beauty! Don't let up! Go west!
Now that's how to evade.
Big blade!
You can do it.
Gravity slash! Dark form!
Yeah, I remember that. You need to kill the appendages.
Go west!
Now that's how to evade. You can do it.
Build on! Boost attack! Are you kidding? Who built this colunga? Just shoot it!
Now that's how to evade. You can do it.
Dark form! Gravity slash! Twin blade!
Now that's how to evade. You can do it.
Hypernova!
Hello, Ravenclaw. Or Call. Sorry.
Launch the fighter!
I am in the middle of a boss fight I have never done first try before. So hoping it goes well. Your game is crashing? Oh, that sucks.
Hypernova! Hypernova! Gravity slash!
That's how to evade. You can do it.
I'll dodge every blow!
Oh, this thing has so much health, it's insane. It's not had enough yet.
Hypernova!
Ah, okay. Can we get this cannon done for or something? I don't like skill combat, to be honest. Like, the skills feels so slow. Wait, what? But did we win? First try win? Kinda.
Would those cowards sit still for a minute? I'll fry the whole damn planet if I have to.
Reese, have you forgotten Human City?
Silence! Stop with all the thinking. It's not your strong suit.
But you cannot win like this. You must transform Zufar now.
It's just about to, okay? Now would you kindly please shut up? No one makes a fool of me. No one!
Only me. It goes into land mode. Oh no.
Holy crap. How could something that big transform in flight?
The ganglion must have some kind of anti-gravitational
Big
flight
boss, yeah.
technology.
That's the only thing that makes sense. Our flight modules still rely on propulsion. I hate to admit it, but this is way beyond anything we've got. We're outclassed.
Humanity's
Yeah.
advances before, especially when they were needed the most. That won't end here.
I hope you're right. Come on! Don't we all just want to coexist peacefully? But now that you've seen our
We should have killed her when we had the chance, man.
you out!
Back when they invaded New LA.
You're gonna pay with your miserable lives!
Prepare to be crushed.
Launch the vital combo head!
If you truly must fight, then I suggest melee attacks.
Oh!
Yeah!
Hypernova!
You can do it.
Titan Tower! So long, Quiver!
You're in my sight.
Take this!
Oh, I see.
Fire! Reflective blow!
Look, end it all. Now that's how to evade. You can do it.
This be the power-up button. Gravity slap! See how
I mean, it is definitely doable.
Keep the rhythm going.
So I'm allowed to go all out?
One blow, end it all.
If it would stop, like, spawning minions, you know. That I, like, cause I'm accidentally targeting the minions, and that's a bad thing.
You're in my sight. You wish.
Oh, I'm running out of fuel, man.
Are you kidding? What's all this color? Just fight it! So long!
You wish. Open fire. We can topple them.
Can we topple them?
That one was a beauty! Don't let up! Watch
Now, melee attacks.
When I hit
See,
hard.
like this.
Quick blade! Gravity slap!
Could this be the power of
Magic weapons!
You wish.
Build on! I shall not be small in your tracks! So hard like you! Quick blade! Look at it sitting down!
Yeah, piece by piece we're destroying this guy. We did it! I played this game 2 times before, at least, and I've never once done this guy on the first try. Until now. I'm also very, very, very overleveled, so I guess that's part of it.
They're just puny, wretched little humans.
I can spend a lot of time grinding. Scout missions. Kabim!
Nasty robot. Ganglion learned hard way what happens when you mess with Team Tatsu.
Indeed.
We fought as a team and we fought well. I only hope there aren't any more like this back at their base.
If these things hit the city in numbers, we'd have no chance at all.
Exactly. Exactly another reason we need to find that Lifehold core as soon as possible.
What do you mean?
Remember what the Rothian prince told us in Silverland about the Ganglion? Apparently, they fear actual human bodies. I don't know why that is, but it might be the key to victory.
Or the key to survival.
What a shot, man. It's a horror figure. Maxing the Sakurabari Industries corporate label will add scales of frame level 50 to this job lineup. There's just one teensy little catch. You'll need to be at least level 50 yourself to pilot one. Buyer beware. Well, I mean, we are in scales at level 50 right now, so I do not know what she's on about there. Oh. Well, time to do what's next. Affinity missions. First one we wanna do is here. A challenger approaches. I also wanna change act. Okay, we unlock a new active member. At some point in this chapter. So let's get you two on. Saddlekick can stay on since he's not level 20 yet. Challenger approaches.
Tatsu smell a guest.
Brave friends, I come bearing a mission sure to leave its mark on Mirren history.
I take it from the grand tone we're ready to form an alliance with the Rothians?
That's correct, Colonel. Analysis of the data unit you retrieved is complete. It confirms that the Rothians have cut all ties with the Ganglion. Given that, an alliance between our races would indeed seem to be mutually beneficial. As such, I would ask you to deliver a formal treaty to their leader.
I don't know how they'll respond, but I agree we need to try. We'll do it.
Did the data indicate where the Rothians are based?
Yes and no. We were able to reverse engineer the flight data. We believe they have a base somewhere in Oblivion. Beyond that, however, it gets fuzzy.
Meh. Tatsu can find Kitty Cat Base in no time.
I'll leave it to you then.
Understood. We'll do our best to earn a favorable reply.
Nice. It's time that we get Garjak and his team on. Where's the skill at? Not because we necessarily need it for the task at hand here. It's just because well, first off, this one. Okay, we can't do anything with that.
Looks like we found the Rothians.
Kitty Cat friends look jumpy. Maybe shoot Tatsu when he approach, so Tatsu strike first.
This is a diplomatic mission. We'll just explain to them that we come in peace.
You there! Halt! Are you aware that this keep belongs to Prince Gacharg?
Yes, we know. We've come to speak with the prince. May we be granted an audience?
The human knows her place, and yet they cannot be trusted.
We've met before.
I am Gob Weed, adjunct to the prince.
We have a letter for His Highness. May we bring it to him?
Do you know the circumstances we Rothians now face, human?
We heard you parted ways with the Ganglion. That's why we're here.
That was His Highness's will, and it is not my place to question. But I know you filled his head with strange ideas. I would not have it happen again.
That's right. We come with a proposal that can benefit both of our people.
I care not for your opinion on this matter.
Will you at least ask if he'll see us? Please?
No, I'll not see His Highness led astray by your poisoned tongues. If you would force your will this day, you must win that right in combat. Such is the Rothian way.
You asked for it.
Wait, stop!
No, this is our only choice. We're guests of the Rothians. If this is their way, we have no choice but to obey.
Spoken like a true warrior.
Prepare your aura.
Here they
That
come.
weather is dangerous.
Deal with these conditions.
Power up mind be still. Slash. Pretty good.
Getting close!
I'm gonna give it my all. That's right. Electric surge. Move, Walker.
Let my mind be still.
Make your heart straight.
Here goes.
Upper hand.
Take the shot. No one deserves some promise.
Move, Walker. Shadow. Now we're busy.
Be smart. Use an aura to get things under control.
Move, Walker.
My true wrath.
Hit him with the melee attack.
Here goes.
Pretty good.
Boom.
You have won my life. Take it now.
I fought for the right to have Gajarg see this treaty, not to take anyone's life.
Bring them to me, Weed.
But my prince...
These warriors of Earth have followed our traditions and emerged victorious. To deny them now would shame us all.
Your Highness.
Come, humans. I would see this treaty you speak of. I see. You propose that we stand together as enemies of the Ganglion.
Our people don't have any reason to fight each other.
Nopon and humans are best friends now. Even more fun if kitty cats are friends too.
Ah, the purity and innocence of youth.
Fostering that innocence is a part of our duty as adults. It's a responsibility I take seriously.
As do I. The children of Roth live far from this place. It is their future that I fight for.
Your Highness.
You are called Elma, yes? Disgraceful though it may be, I must ask one condition. We lack medicine for our people. If you could aid us in this regard, I would be most grateful.
I have far more respect for a leader who puts his people before his pride.
Yeah, you should be proud of not being too proud, I guess.
Then please grant me this boon. Weed can give you the specifics. When the Rothians are back to health, we will stand beside you as allies.
Yes. Amazing. Let's just register them to the
Confound it.
yeah, and this one we probably can't do anything with. Not sure why we need to go to Silverlum for this. Is it where his people are? Boom. Yeah, we follow the follow-up. What one doesn't follow the creed of an assassin? Ah. Why not?
Thank goodness. Everyone seems so happy.
The bond between Rothians runs deep. Not being able to care for our comrades has been a heavy weight.
Warriors of Earth, you have my thanks for your aid. From this day forth, know that the Rothians stand with you.
Thank you, Your Highness.
However, this pact lives only as long as the Ganglion. Once they expire, so too does this alliance. Mira's a harsh land. Should our survival mean your doom, it must be so. If we remain allies, it will be because we face an enemy that demands it. A welcome prospect for any Rothian.
It's not welcome at all. Let's all just be friends because... well, just because.
Lynn has the right of it. Just be friends. Yeah, you can't dive under the sea in this game. So we got Rothian tech, which means more stuff to upgrade. That means new outfits. And we got a new character. Perfect. And he needs to level up. That is for sure. What was that? Guardia ground gear. Oh, right. We got some new gear. Is it time that we get rid of the kitty ears and get bunny ears? Yes, it is. Oh, it's the female girl, Rothian. That doesn't match well. Alright. Going back to New LA. It's just because I have had the cat ears since like chapter 2 or something. So, changing it up. Boost height damage and work under the theory that the user skill can make up for inaccuracy. Alright, so next affinity mission I wanna do is in here somewhere. Present for Hope. Required affinity of 4 with Hope. We are definitely good enough for that. Let's go.
There you are. Hey, can I borrow you for a sec? Hope's been super glum lately, and it's weirding me out. You know, if anything's up, I'm worried about her. Dang, you guys are pretty tight, so I figured you'd have some idea. Still, if you don't have a clue, maybe you should be the one to inquire. You know how she is. She'll never ask for help if we don't pry a little. Thanks. I'm sure she'll open up if it's you asking. All right, off you go. I'll be cheering you on from here.
Father, have I been doing things wrong this entire time? Oh, hello. Sorry, I was just thinking. No, I'm fine. Oh, forget it. I'm a mess. A huge sloppy mess. What happened to Ornella was ultimately my fault. So now I'm wondering if everything I've been trying to do is... What if all my efforts to help people burden others in turn? It's made me scared to help anyone, and now I'm just paralyzed. You're very kind to say that, but I know it's not true. At least not for Ornella. It's like I've started to doubt everything. Everything I was proud of suddenly feels wrong and gross. I know my father struggled with this too. I'd give anything to have his journal. But it was lost during the crash. And now I'm lost too. Anyway, thank you. I feel a bit better after talking it out. I'll go see if I can help anyone else. If you take on any missions in the meantime, though, I'll come running.
What's the deal? She had a weirdly serious look on her face. Did you pick up on any ways we might be able to cheer her up? Nice going! I knew she'd spill the beans to her new best friend. So... now we just need to track down that journal she lost during the crash. Just... sounds like I've got a top secret mission to give you. Dig up that journal and return it to her. Oh, and keep it a surprise. It'll be more fun if she doesn't see it coming, so no blabbing. Meanwhile, I'll gather up everyone she's helped and see what we can do. You'll want to ask around after that journal right away, okay?
You're gonna gather up everybody she's helped? That's a lot of people, you know?
And listen to this.
Make it all end.
Did you hear?
It will be faster.
That's crazy. Hey.
I haven't looked up here then.
Listen.
About that.
No. What the fuck? Okay, this is getting annoying. I found one person. Like, where are the other two? Now that one just goes to the center of the circle. I'm fairly sure.
That's crazy.
Step right up.
Yep, and get this. By the way,
like, I get not finding one of them, but two. That's ridiculous, and it says specifically it's the upper level. I've been everywhere in this stupid fucking circle, so it's, I don't get it. Okay. It's...
I told you.
There was one. No. Okay.
I told you.
Okay, this is stupid. Where are they? Oh.
Yeah?
Hey!
Yup. Did you hear?
They are all supposed to be right in front of Blade Tower.
I told you. Did you hear? Yup. I recall.
One, two, three, four.
Yeah?
Hmm.
One, two, three, four.
Listen.
So the last one is supposed to be in the Blade Concourse towards Wolf. What the fuck does that mean? This is the Blade Concourse.
Anyway.
There we go. Finally. Wow.
How goes it? Any leads on that little project of ours? Huh. Whale debris with a personal archive database we haven't found yet? Sounds promising. I suppose I'll pin all my hopes on that then. I'll let Quentin know. Have him sniff around and see what he can find. He's a bit of a whiner, that Quentin. But apparently he's some kind of frontier nav wizard. I'm sure he'll track it down. So why don't you drop in on him in a bit?
What project is this? Are we supposed to be finding something? For someone?
Yeah, no, just a thing. Blah, 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 details. No big whoop. Who cares, right? Forget the details and just party all night. Woo!
Something you can't even tell your own team? Wow. Well, I'll stop asking questions and focus on getting the mission done. This research could improve life in New LA, so let's hurry.
Then let's get back to it. Oh, and I've been asking around, too. Check back in with me in a bit.
Please don't have more of that research bullshit.
You've gotta hear this.
Get a load of this.
Let's talk to Quentin.
Oh, you're here. I've got a likely piece of whale wreckage more or less pinpointed for you. I suppose it's just never been a priority for the survey teams. Until yours truly tracked it down. Totally worth pulling that all-nighter.
Hello, Quentin. Are you helping out on this mission as well?
Sure am. I'd do anything to help out the guardian angel of New LA.
Do you mean me?
Huh? I mean, of course. I'm always eager to help you, no matter what mission you're on. That's all I meant. Dum.
Oh, that's sweet. Though I wish you'd focus on yourself over helping me.
Ah, thanks. So, about that database from the White Whale. I talked to that weird Nopon who was here in New LA. Lula Rita or something? She said she'd go find it. I think she already took off, actually. Could you maybe try to meet up with her and see if she found anything?
Let's find her. It's weird because the cruise mode in the ship here, or in the skull, I haven't found many uses for it. Because like less than a kilometer, it doesn't feel like it's worth it.
Hello, Lula-Rita. How's the patch job on your roof holding up? No leaks, I hope.
No leak at all. And for free? Still blows Lula-Rita's mind.
I'm glad. What is it that brings you out here today?
Lula-Rita wanted to pay back free working friends. Came out on hunt for parts from Whale of Light.
Thanks for your help just the same. For a secret mission, there sure are a lot of people working on this. Is there something going on I should know about? Huh. Well, they say that's what fate is, right? I'm sure whatever we find will be the sort of discovery to bring everyone happiness. Now you've got me all excited. Shall we go have a look?
Remember, Big Critter scared off greatest warrior of Durango Caravan. Free working handyman friends must be careful.
All right.
Wait, how can... This database contains my father's journal. Was this why we came all the way out here? Why everyone was involved? But you've already given me so much. It's me who should be repaying you. I'll read this on my own later. I'm sure he'll have a solution for all the unintended hurt I've caused. And for how to avoid another Ornella.
Well, she was used. Thank you. It's so they can tell who the leader is.
About that.
I've been thinking about something I read in my father's journal. In my fear of others, altruism became my trustiest weapon. By forcing my kindness upon others, I tried to buy theirs in return. What more selfish motive could exist? Such kindness is but a hollow shell. As a younger woman, I never understood what he meant. But now, I see that he and I are the same. I fear that people I'm unkind to will betray me, and I'd rather vanish than be betrayed.
That skill is, to my knowledge, the best one that is in the game. So no, I don't get any stronger skills. I can augment them to be better, which I'm working on. But that's long progress.
I can't help but think they'll all turn on me like they did to my father. I mean, what if Ornella was just the first of many? How do I face Ada and the others when I can't trust them not to hurt me? I know that in my head, but the rest of me can't seem to believe it. Still, I can't just go hide in a hole either. All right. I guess I should try to be brave and go see Ada, huh?
Come on, please, let me help. I owe her more than I can even say.
Not as much as me. You sit tight while I go find it. She's been helping me out since the day I moved to New LA.
Hey, wow! Really, you guys, this is too many people. I get how you all feel, but a search party this big is just chaos. Ah, welcome back! You find that thing yet? Really? That's awesome! I called up some people Hope helped, and then they called more people, and... well, it kind of snowballed. I'm glad I can call this off. You're really something, you know that, Hope? All these people came running to help you.
But why? All this time, I've just been selfishly...
Hey, everybody! They found the journal! Go on home now. Get shoo!
So Hope's problem is fixed? Oh, that's a relief.
It was killing me to see you walk around looking all sad. If you ever need anything else, just say the word.
I'm glad that worked out. Mostly because I kinda, sorta, hacked into Frontier Nav. You won't tell, right? If my boss hears about this, I am so fired.
You were saying something about being selfish, but these folks all disagree. They need you, Hope, and so do I. So please, don't ever doubt that again.
So this is what I've accomplished. Oh, I've been such a fool. All this time I was looking for answers, when when they were right here in front of me. But I do need to be stronger. I need to do more than be kind. I need to really understand you all. I'm far from perfect, but I hope you'll all continue to be my friends.
All right. We get a new art. And that's where I'm gonna end it for today. See you next time, where we will do more affinity quests and hopefully also progress the story. See you then.